全てが燃え尽きるまで。楽しいですか？いずれ風に吹き落とされる。燃やし尽くす。
コラボスタート。さあ存分に味わえ。
生きるために燃やし尽くす。生きるために燃やし尽くす。
アドリブでコラボスタート。
いずれ風に吹き落とされる。生きるために燃やし尽くす。生きるために燃やし尽くす。生きるために燃やし尽くす。
コラボスタート。さあ存分に味わえ。ドリームカムトゥルー。
根は巡る。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。生きるために
にちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
星と深淵。 ものはありませんか？
新人よ、少し体。
フォトンシンセシス。
に挑もうなんて見る目がねえな。
よっ、それ。大きくなあれ。
兵士甘くなる光よ。この姿で先行
花よ。気をつけましょうね。今。
同心進みましょう。この姿で
任せてください。大きくなあれ。
兵士龍輪の力で移動。
カムカテ。
世に構うな。
怒りました。静かにしろ。身の程知らず。消してやる。
花よ。フォトンシンセシス。気をつけましょうね。やっ、
怒りました。燃えろ。実験を始めましょう。 遅いです。
同心影と舞い踊る。この姿で戦友自在。虹に身を寄せ舞い上がれ。
¿Y qué? ¿Se van a... ¿Y qué?
espíritus llaman.
a good video. What is this? Yeah, I was gonna go watch that.
There's a weapon that powerful countries use to get rid of leaders they don't like.
Yo, it's not because I don't align with your moral code.
XQC cheer,
Right?
XQC cheer,
Chat. It's not because I don't align with your moral code, right? That I have no morals. I pick and choose what my moral code is, right? And I don't give a fuck what yours is. Okay? For me, watching videos of other people is within the confines of my moral code, right? As long as the person hasn't said, yo, I don't like you doing this to my shit, then I believe it to be fair game unless they say something. And historically, I've been spot on like 99% of the time. 99.9% plus, right? The only problem, right, is when they say, yo, I don't like that, and you keep doing it. That's when the problem occurs, right? But if a guy says ahead of time, guys, I want people to go to my Patreon, and I go against that, that's just wrong. I believe that to be wrong, so I don't fucking do it. You say blah, 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 but you know who couldn't say blah, blah, blah? Last night, your mother, when she had my cock in her mouth, she couldn't say blah, blah, blah. She was enjoying all of it. Yummy.
Like leaders from other countries. It's called a coup. It's a French word that means a punch or a blow, because it kind of means coming in and forcibly punching out a government from power. No elections, no process, just power being seized. Just someone being pushed out and someone being put in. Coups happen in so many different ways, but I want to show you how the coup has been used by the United States of America as a tool to get what they want on the world stage. So let me walk you through some of the major US-led coups over the years to show you that while it sometimes seems like we live in a world full of order and rules, the reality is that the most powerful countries will often get their way by whatever means necessary. Okay, so here's how I'm defining
see if this is biased or
the
not.
US-led coups that I'm going to put on our list here. Number one, they were successful. There's a lot of failed coup attempts. We're leaving those out. Number two, there must be at least one US government official involved in the coup. And number three, we need concrete evidence that the US was actually involved, not just speculation. While the US has been involved in tons of regime change efforts around the world, we landed on a much shorter list. These are the coups that I think best exemplify how this tool has been used for international power over the years.
It also has to be a coup itself, though. It has to be for it to be a coup, it is
Let's
certain
start
criteria,
here.
though.
In the independent country of Hawaii. It's 1893, and the US is feeling like the Hawaiian Queen is a threat to American control over sugar. It's sugar that's being grown by the descendants of white American missionaries who had settled in Hawaii over the years. So the US sends a military ship with hundreds of troops to show up to Honolulu, and they overthrow the Queen, installing one of those descendants of the Christian missionaries, Sanford B. Dole, as the new president. Notice his last name? Yeah, this coup was one of the US's first, and it set the stage not
The guy
only
that
for
does
the new Hawaiian
the little
president's
cups.
family to grow their powerful international corporation, which was based in Hawaii, but also for Hawaii to be annexed, to become a part of the United States. I made a whole video on this coup because it's pretty wild and there's so much going on here, and it was really a turning point in showing how the US could remove leaders from power in faraway places, something that they start to do a lot more of. We're going to move on to the next coup, but I need to thank today's sponsor who makes these videos possible. Thank you, Northern here, because things are about to heat up. We got a lot more to cover on these coups. The next coup has to do with Spain. Well, actually more like
NordVPN.
Spain's colonies.
I use that. I think it's pretty
Spain's
good.
glory days have come and gone. They are a declining empire, and there is major resistance in their colonies, especially in Cuba, Puerto Rico, and the Philippines.
Wait, hold on. He listened. Wait, chat. Look. Look. In his other video, he had this thing, but it was the top and it was really small. I said, yo, if you hear my criticism, dude, this should be bigger and more important in the video because it's a cool feature. It just has to be more on there. And this video, it's way bigger and way more prominent. What is he? This video's 1 year old.
Meanwhile, the US is a rising empire, and they already are pretty uncomfortable with Spain having colonies like 100 miles off their coast. But at the same time, they don't love the idea
means
of
he's a
true
time traveler.
independence for places like Cuba or Puerto Rico. These are strategic islands right in the US's neighborhood. And like Hawaii, American companies have money invested, particularly in Cuba. Independence might mean them getting kicked out. So the US delves into this fight between Spain and their colonies. They use the explosion of an American Navy ship as their excuse, even though it was likely an accident, not an attack. But sometimes stories matter more than truth. So the US sends in troops to liberate the rebels fighting against their Spanish colonizers, promising them independence. Not only in Cuba and Puerto Rico, but later over here in the Philippines and Guam. These local uprisings eventually drive out the Spanish. And in all of these cases, the US reneges on their promise to give independence to these locals. And they figure out ways to govern Cuba and Puerto Rico indirectly themselves. The US has just piggybacked off several independence movements to enact several coups at once,
Chat, is
allowing them
Cuba
to
that
install
close to
pro-American
Miami
leaders
or-
and a
or
Navy
Florida?
base in Cuba.
Chat, is this Florida? It's that close?
And eventually annexing Puerto Rico and Guam, which they still control, and the Philippines, which they held for 48 years. Again, I made a whole video
the
about this
heck?
one too if you want to go deeper. Anyway, we gotta move a little quicker here because we're not gonna get through all these coups. Let's move
90
on.
old.
Okay, so we're over here in Nicaragua. It's 1909. There's a bunch of powerful American companies here, but a new president comes to power vowing to regulate them. The US is not going to let this happen. So the Secretary of State starts spreading rumors to smear this guy, this president, saying that he's building a canal that would compete with the
Chat.
Panama Canal.
Chat, the what? Chat. This country? Chat, the what? I think he might have just said it in the middle of the video for no reason. As he was pointing out a country, I think he said it.
But really, they're just upset because Nicaragua is
what?
taking loans from Europe. The US keeps painting this guy as a war criminal and someone worthy of being thrown out. So push comes to shove, and the US sends ships to both of Nicaragua's coasts. They assemble a bunch of Marines in Panama, basically just flexing on Nicaragua and telling the president to step down. And the benefit of being a rising superpower is that it worked. He has no choice but to step down. And soon, a leader that the US likes comes to power. The coup is complete, and really, this is the first of many instances of the US meddling in Nicaragua.
I wanted
A
to
few
know
years
video,
later,
really?
the US is back in the region for another coup in next-door Honduras. This one was plotted by a band of private American citizens, and it follows a similar pattern. A new president comes to town, in this case directly inspired by Nicaragua's president, and he wants to take back control of the country from American businesses. In this case, we're talking about bananas. The banana companies were not going to let this happen. And it was mostly this guy, a banana businessman named Sam the Banana Man. He's not going to let this pesky president run his country. No. So he assembles his own militia. He literally buys a surplus Navy ship, loads it up with weapons, and starts his campaign to get this president out.
What?
He sails from New Orleans to the coast of Honduras, and he literally invades the country with like a private army. Wait,
Dude, this is like ultra super insane like gangsterism. Dude, this is like worse than the fucking this is like some fucking war on drugs shit.
where's the U.S. government?
the
in all
banana
this?
lord.
They also didn't like the political direction of Honduras either, so they just sort of stood back. Let this private invasion happen, and then at the critical moment, the U.S. steps in to order a ceasefire, basically bullying the president to step down. He had no way forward, no defense.
The government went and said, guys, stop. Instead of arresting the fucking United States guy at home, getting him sentenced in United. They say, guys, stop fighting. Stop it, guys.
So he resigns. And the Banana Man's leader of choice takes the presidency, giving the banana businessman land and a unique status to import anything he needs tax-free. And, wait for it, he refunds him for all of the coup expenses using public Honduran money. This banana man literally overthrew the government and made Honduras pay for it. Wow. Okay, so let's move forward to the 50s, where the coup becomes a more useful tool in the American toolkit. There's this new US agency dedicated to collecting and analyzing information from all over the world, meaning for spying. They call it the Central Intelligence Agency, the CIA, and it completely revolutionizes the art of the coup.
ones that listen when I
and
talk
at this
on the
point,
phone
the
at
US
night,
is now a full-blown global superpower, no longer just looking in their own neighborhood, but rather at the whole world map, investing huge resources into fighting their global rival and its communist ideology.
Yeah, I heard it yesterday. My phone clicked whenever I answered
So this gets us to Iran, 1953, where Iran had just elected a new...
You ever somebody rings your phone, you pick it up, and there's a little click you hear, right? Little click. Then somebody's on the line with you.
Star politician, Mohammad Mossadegh. He rises to power believing that Iran must take back control of its most valuable natural resource, oil, which at the time was completely controlled by a British company called the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company. We know it today as BP. Mossadegh is done with this. Let's kick the British out and take back our oil. But like the US, Britain is not happy with Iranians trying to take back their resources. So they warn that if they do this, there will be consequences. So the British catch a quick meeting with the CIA's Middle East guy who was passing through London, and they pitch him on this idea. Let's throw out Mossadegh. The CIA's like, okay, and they kind of sniff communist vibes on Mossadegh with this big desire to nationalize Iran's oil, or at least they tell themselves they do. So the CIA agrees, and they secretly send this guy to Iran. He's the Middle East bureau chief, Kermit Roosevelt. He's like in his 30s. Oh, and yes, he is the grandson of another big coup guy, Teddy Roosevelt, who I have gone into in other videos. Roosevelt sneaks into Iran and is given $1 million taxpayer dollars to use, quote, in any way that would bring about the fall of Mossadegh. So now there's American CIA agents in Iran secretly trying to overthrow the government. And it's a rocky start at first with a bunch of failures. But they start using their money to get traction, bribing politicians, religious clerics, and other leaders to say divisive and controversial things about Mossadegh. They hire locals to stage attacks against religious leaders, making it look like they had been ordered to do so by Mossadegh. But really, they were just getting paid by the CIA to do this. And with enough time and money, they create an atmosphere of chaos and hostility and distrust among the public. Oh, and there's weapons. The CIA stashes enough weapons and explosives to support a, quote, 10,000-man guerrilla organization for 6 months, like just in case they need to, like, start a full-on conflict. The result of all of this is more violence and chaos that engulfs
all of that
the
with
capital.
1 mil?
Shops are being destroyed, bullets are flying into mosques, people are beaten, and thousands of paid demonstrators flood the street. The city falls into anarchy, all of it orchestrated by CIA money. And in the end, this all results in a bloody shootout at Mossadegh's house. He eventually gives up and turns himself in. He's put through a sham trial and found guilty of treason and sentenced to 3 years in solitary confinement and then house arrest, where he stayed until his death. The previous ruler of Iran, Mohammad Reza Shah, which just means king, had fled the country. But now, with the democratically elected Mossadegh gone, and with the backing of the US and UK, he could charter a flight back into Iran and take control.
The Shah crowns himself in a tradition which goes back 25 centuries.
What a comeback
His
story.
title is King of Kings, and he becomes emperor of his nation.
Ozymandias.
The US really came out on top here. They got what they wanted. They now have an American-friendly dictator in a powerful country in the Middle East, who is now welcoming American oil companies to get in on one of the largest oil reserves on Earth. Under the Shah, Iran becomes a brutal police state. He executed military officers, student leaders, anyone associated with Mossadegh. He set up a secret police force, and life was brutal. So brutal that in 1979, the frustration of Iranians burst forth in mass protests that ran the Shah out of office and replaced him with an inspiring new leader who would turn Iran into an Islamic republic, built in part off a foundation of resentment for the US having meddled in their country. The Islamic Republic has held power ever since, and has morphed into the oppressive theocracy we know today, though maybe not for long.
Chat. Guys, And I'm trying to not be insensitive here, chat. I'm really trying, okay? It comes from a place of being nice. I'm trying, okay? Chat. The Middle East has like massive resources that everybody wants, right? It's like gold, right? They hold everybody by the balls, right? Pretty much, right? If they were to everybody chill, like pay like a bunch of taxes and shit like that, and really do it right, right? Couldn't they have been like an ultra superpower? Right?
Before we go on, a quick reminder that all of these coups, these plans to overthrow leaders in other countries, did not require American votes or consensus or approval of Congress. It was usually just a few key men in government buildings in Washington, D.C. making this happen. These people would go on to define the Cold War and shape so many covert operations around the world that many of which we'll never know about. Okay, let's keep going. The next year, in Guatemala, the CIA tried to pull the same playbook that they used in Iran, once again targeting a leader that the people had elected, but who wanted to take back the country's resources for the people, to break up these American monopolies that controlled the country's electricity and railroad. The president even starts to seize land from one massive banana company. It was often unused land that he wanted to redistribute to the locals who could farm it and feed their families, and hopefully climb out of the system of endemic poverty in the country. Once again, I made a whole video on this.
So you guys act like this is the bananas, but I think today there's almost something similar with the avocados.
Poverty in the country. Once again, I made a whole video on this, the geopolitics of bananas in Central America. But the fact is that the US decided that they had to defend the banana companies, or else more communist reforms would spread. So the US President and Secretary of State ordered an overthrow, and the CIA got right to work. The CIA hand selects a leader that they want to be in power. And then they start giving equipment and training to a bunch of Guatemalan exiles and private soldiers. They set up a secret operation base on the outskirts of Miami. They start delivering weapons to the Panama Canal. But like the other coups, it can't just all be about weapons. They gotta own the information space. So they create a radio station that sounds like it's a local Guatemalan radio station, but really it's being operated out of a small town in Florida. And they start publishing fake news about an uprising, unrest, a rebellion. And then, at the same time, the fighters that the CIA had trained and armed invades Guatemala. Pilots start dropping bombs on fuel tanks and military posts and airports. But they weren't starting a full-on war. They weren't trying to cause real damage. They wanted it to feel like a domestic uprising, like a war was on the horizon.
That's crazy. It's crazy that because at the time access to information was so difficult and so bad, the power of misinformation, bro, it must be like a quote-unquote fun game for them to fucking
pull out. And for many, it
pull
totally
the strings
worked.
like crazy.
They thought that this was a real uprising.
You can make life whatever you want it to be.
The CIA was behind it all. But the president knew what was up. He had messed with the USA, and now he's hearing about it. Military leaders in his circle are feeling the pressure from the big bully from the north, and they turn on him, and he eventually surrenders. On his way out, the president addresses his people, makes it very clear that, quote, the United Fruit Company in collaboration...
Guys, today's worse because it spreads far more, right? But the thing is that at the time, there's no way to even disprove any of it, right? Today, yes, but there's still a group, even maybe small, knows the truth or knows, and you can still find information. Access information is still there. Some will find, and these are times like that. It's like nearly impossible to find the truth or even to say it or spread it.
With the United States is responsible for what is happening.
You know, today's worse.
And just like that, one president is out and the hand-picked CIA option is in. This new regime is brutal and goes on to do horrible things. Detaining people they thought were communists, killing prisoners, breaking up labor unions, and in the process, restoring the banana company's land and ensuring that they maintained their hold on this economy. This kicks off an era in Guatemala of more political assassinations and instability, something that still plagues the country today. And yet to this day, there is no evidence that the Soviets were ever slightly interested in Guatemala. Communism was once again the excuse, but really this was about securing American business interests, tearing a country apart for bananas.
Bananas taste the best and are the best for you.
All right, let's go to Africa. So it's 1960 here in the center of Africa, a country called Congo. They just gained independence from Belgium, and they have an election. And this guy, Patrice Lumumba, wins, becomes the prime minister. But immediately, over in Washington, the communist alarm bells instantly start sounding off. Because we're in the middle of the Cold War, and Congo is a place full of tons of natural resources, including loads of uranium, the main ingredient for nuclear bombs. This is at a time when Americans are keeping gas masks next to their bed and have hordes of canned goods in their basements. And officials in Washington can't risk Congo falling into the influence of the Soviet Union. So they start focusing on this prime minister. The CIA director called him, quote, an urgent and prime objective that should, quote, be a high priority of our covert action.
Like, people make memes about fucking, like, schools, like, oh, dude, like a bulletproof vest, ha ha ha, meme. But back then, people actually had gas masks under their desks.
They pull a more political coup than the ones before. They start allying with Lumumba's political enemies and Congo's former colonizer Belgium. They bribe politicians. They fund protests and labor movements, and they circulate propaganda. Similar ingredients to the previous coups. And when the moment is right, all these bribed politicians do what the CIA asked them to. They'd remove Lumumba from power. And the CIA is right there giving money and intelligence and advice to the new government. This political solution was actually not the first try. The CIA had tried to assassinate Lumumba in the past, but all of those attempts failed, which is why they turned to hijacking and manipulating Congolese politics, a brand new democracy, supporting the people who would eventually go on to put Lumumba in front of a Congolese and Belgian firing squad, making this effectively a political assassination, supported from an ocean away. And yet there's so much gray area in these coups. In this case, it's really tough to prove that the CIA's support was the key factor in Lumumba's assassination. It's debated to this day. An effective foreign-sponsored coup works like this, operating in the shadows, fueling divisions, appealing to the worst demons of the people on the ground, through money, through influence. All right, let's move on to the Caribbean in the 1960s. There's a brutal dictator here in the Dominican Republic. I mean, this guy's really bad. He's rumored to feed his opponents to sharks. But anyway, what the US cares about is that there's fear that a communist revolution could happen at any moment. So the CIA sends weapons to a group of hitmen who go assassinate this guy. It ends up being an ambush and a car chase. They're successful in taking him out, ending his 31-year rule. And eventually the US sends in forces to occupy the DR to make sure that a leftist candidate doesn't come to power. They restore order, and eventually a US-friendly candidate is elected. Okay, so now we have to head over to Vietnam in 1963.
Wait, in 1960, they were very much left. They're very leftist, but they don't like communism. I'm so confused. What's going on here?
And boy, this is a way bigger one than we have time for, but we're trying to focus on the coup element of this.
Am I dumb?
Vietnam was divided in two, between communist and pro-Western governments. The US needs the South to stay on their side, but Washington starts to lose confidence in this guy, the South's leader. He's losing a grip on the country, and the US fears that communism will take over the whole country of Vietnam. So the CIA rolls up its sleeves. It's time for another coup. This time they focus on a South Vietnamese general who also doesn't love the president, and he agrees to do the CIA's bidding. And when given the signal, the general directs his military to seize the airport and radio stations, and they block off highways. They march to the presidential palace. A bloody shootout goes down, and this president, President Diem, escapes. He happens to be with his brother.
Left economic, not left social.
But it's not going well for them, so he realizes that he needs to set up a meeting to surrender. They're going to meet at a Catholic church. This was probably going to be a peaceful meeting,
I don't get it.
But when the generals arrive, they just kill him on the spot. Saying, quote, to kill the weed, you must pull up the roots. Meaning, in order to solve the problem, Diem must die. Exile was not enough. Now, the US actually didn't plan for this to happen. They didn't want to kill this guy. It was not an official order from Washington. But they made this coup happen. JFK is said to be really distraught about this. The first American Catholic president behind the coup that killed the first Vietnamese Catholic president. And incidentally, JFK was assassinated 20 days later. And one national security journalist argues that Diem's assassination actually had a greater impact on American history than the murder of JFK, because it locked the US into a decade of conflict in Vietnam, which ballooned into a long war, ending in an embarrassing defeat and a political crisis at home. One of the few coups where the US actually had to deal with the aftermath.
Chat, so when did they get the bomb?
Okay, let's blast through a few of these really quickly.
They did not have
I'm gonna
it at the
skirt
time,
over
no?
some details here. It's 1964 and Brazil is potentially veering off into communism with the rise of a new leftist leader. Lucky for the CIA, there's already a coup being plotted against him, so the US military just shows up with ships off the coast of Brazil. They airlift in a bunch of ammunition and supplies. They didn't end up having to do much, actually. Instead, they just stood by with reinforcements
Well,
and
I'm paying
watched the
attention.
Brazilian coup go down.
How is it not a good point to bring up? Having a big bad conflict or whatever with the United States, I think they just threw 2 mega bombs. They still have a bomb. Wouldn't you be scared that they're gonna drop a bomb?
The leftist leader goes down and a new leader comes in. In 1973, there's a coup in Chile that is a very complicated story with conflicting accounts, and we went down a super deep rabbit hole, and we've decided that because the evidence is not rock solid, we're going to cut it for time, but definitely some crazy shit went down. I'm not saying it didn't.
Oh, I forgot. It's the weapon you only actually use once, because then everybody has it, and if you use it, I use it against you, the other guy uses it against you, the other guy uses it against you, and everybody booms, and then you use one more bomb, and everybody uses their bomb, and the whole world is bombed.
Okay, we're back in Africa, and it's the 80s, and over here in Libya, the dictator, Muammar Gaddafi, was making lots of trouble in the region, funding terrorist groups and working to expand his influence all over the region. Then he gets a call from his neighbor
I'm
Chad
ripping it.
asking for
Boom.
help against a rebellion. Gaddafi eagerly sends 4,000 troops to occupy a huge part of the country and makes friends with the new president by helping him exile his rival. And soon Gaddafi's getting greedy and threatening to merge Chad into Libya. The US is not into this. So Ronald Reagan fires up the well-oiled coup machine, launching a covert war, sending weapons and cash to rebels in Chad, and supporting that political opponent who was ousted, helping him fight back. And it works. The president of Chad has to flee, and the US-backed and supported leader comes to power. And now there's a conflict, and the CIA continues arming the war even after this guy is in office. The new US-backed leader rules brutally for 8 years, until he's eventually overthrown by a military officer, and in 2013 he was charged with crimes against humanity, torture, and war crimes.
Chat, I want to say something really bad. Chat, can I say something, chat? Chat, what if you would have pitched this idea to Call of Duty to make a new branch of their company? Side branch, that was a little bit smaller. They release the games not as often. And to do the things that they do with the wars in Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Cold War, whatever, they do like the whole Ronald Reagan, they rewrite history for fun or whatever, for the sake of the game. The same thing, but with like old time history, like the Romans and shit like that. But instead, I think guns and shit, they have spells and faith or whatever, right? This guy, you pull in and you have your loadout, Zeus's electrical power, Venus's love power, and then they're fighting and shit like that. No, okay, fine, whatever, bro.
Okay, now let's go to this little island in 1983. It's communism again, and the US sends 2,000 troops
Like Smite.
to invade this small remote
Call of Duty,
island
same
and
graphics,
remove
whatever,
their communist
everything.
leader. They didn't really know much about this small island, and they literally had to use tourism maps to plan their invasion. Anyway, American forces move in, overwhelm the Grenadian fighters, who happen to be joined by their Cuban allies. The government collapses, and the US-friendly leader comes to power. Okay, back down to Central America. It's 1989, and we're here in Panama, where the US has control of a very important canal. And luckily, the Panamanian dictator has been very friendly to American interests.
Chat,
but the
chat,
US...
chat, I'm ADHDing out, chat. Guys, I think I'm skipping the rest of this. Sorry, chat, guys, I can't. Guys, my brain's about to blow up. I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry. Guys, it's about the coups. I get it. It's a video with segments. It's not like one big story. It's a lot. I stop here. Good video though. I enjoyed it.
starts losing confidence in this
Alright,
guy,
let me
wondering
get-
if
let me
he's
get a
really
little bit
the best choice, ensuring the U.S. maintain easy access to their vital canal. Oh, and it didn't help that this guy was indicted in Florida on drug trafficking and money laundering charges. We gotta get him out. But the straw that broke the camel's back for this guy was when Panamanian troops killed an unarmed American soldier in Panama City. The U.S. is done with this guy, so they invade Panama with 27,000 troops. Panama's military is crushed, and the dictator is eventually arrested and sentenced to 40 years in prison. And the U.S. ensures access to its canal after all. Okay, so now it's the end of the 1980s, and the Soviets are invading Afghanistan. and are meeting resistance from a bunch of fighters from all over the world who have come to Afghanistan to fight back against the Soviet occupation, many of them with fundamentalist religious motivations. But the US doesn't care about their motivation. They just care that they're willing to fight against the Soviets and the Soviets' puppet, the Afghan president.
I found it funny and lame and sadly funny that throughout history you see that like so much little money could achieve such difference and power and impact on the whole world.
And it totally works.
With barely anything.
With the help of the US,
could change the
these
world.
fighters push the Soviets back and successfully run the Afghan president out of office. And as he's being run out of office, he forebodingly warns the Americans that if they leave Afghanistan in the hands of these fighters, that it would, quote, be turned into a center for terrorism. And his prophecy was completely fulfilled. Those US-funded fighters were people whose names we know today. Osama bin Laden, Abu Musab al-Zarqawi, the guy who started the group that would eventually become ISIS. Those same weapons that the US sent to counter the Soviets and to effect regime change in Afghanistan would go on to be used against American soldiers years later, when the US was back, orchestrating yet another regime change after 9/11, against the very groups they once enabled. The US would eventually leave Afghanistan, only to find the country immediately falling back into Taliban rule. We're almost to the end of our list, and we're now in modern day. It's 2003, and 150,000 American troops invade Iraq. They say that they are there to find and destroy weapons of mass destruction, but their main focus is taking out this guy, Saddam Hussein, which they do in a matter of weeks. Saddam fleeing into hiding, and President Bush declaring mission accomplished, establishing an American-friendly government in Iraq, creating once again a negative byproduct by alienating huge swaths of the Iraqi people and army who form a bunch of anti-American rebel groups that go on to fight against the American occupation, some morphing into groups like ISIS who wreak all kinds of havoc on the region to this day. Once again, I made a whole video about this topic, go check it out. Iraq remains a place of deep political instability. Trust in government is extremely
I think the oil
low.
narrative is
And the
wrong.
question of how and why we did this expensive, horrific, destructive coup is still something that there aren't really good answers to. Again, you can go watch my video for more on that.
It's just this thing that
And this
people
gets
have
us
been
to the
saying
final coup on our
forever.
list.
But I don't think it's
It's 2011
correct.
during a wave of protests spreading throughout this region, trying to take down all these strongmen dictators, one of which was this guy, Muammar Gaddafi. The same Gaddafi we were talking about earlier who's like taking over Chad. He's still here and he's still a very horrible dude. And there's worry that he's going to potentially massacre all of these pro-democracy protesters. So the US feels like it must get involved to save these protesters. They rally their NATO allies.
I watched something, and I read something, and then I talked to Destiny about it, and I don't know why, but I remember the conclusion was that the oil, like the whole like brainwash, oh it's all the oil thing, and the narrative is wrong. But I'm not gonna push that right now. But I think
to help them. But at some point, the mission switches to total regime change. We don't know exactly how this happened. Only the people in the room do. But is it surprising?
we could look into
We've
it.
seen this long arc of the US using the coup as a force for getting their way in an international conflict. It's a tried and true tool in the American foreign policy toolkit. So it's not surprising that a coup becomes a solution during these difficult decision-making processes. So anyway, the target becomes Gaddafi, and now NATO drones are firing missiles at his convoy, and he eventually gets captured and gets killed on the spot. Libya has been in chaos ever since, but it's not like it was a great place under Gaddafi. And once again, we're in a gray area where we don't know the history that didn't happen, or how things could have turned out different if the US didn't get involved. That debate lives on. Okay, so that's our list. These are our coups that we decided to go over in this video. There are so many more that we could have mentioned. My purpose in doing this broad back-to-back history of American-led coups was so that we can see patterns that emerge. How a rising superpower became really good at removing leaders that didn't align with their way of seeing the world. Or, in a lot of cases, who were not.
See, even though I like to be on your side, sometimes they didn't even know where Israel was on a map a year ago. This is like some Hassan brain dead. You see, a lot of people from the left, they like to call themselves like progressives and progression. When somebody learns something, when somebody becomes better, when somebody goes somewhere, all they do is reference the past and reference how bad they used to be. while still remaining in the same position that they were a long time. A lot of times you're cemented. You don't, or you're whatever it's called. You're cemented. You don't move. You don't get better, right? And you try to say, ah ha ha, this guy got better, guys. I'm such a progressive, guys. I'm so in guys. I love change. We should change for the better. You changed, ha ha ha, dumbass. This guy actually did better. Lol, dude. What a brain dead fucking narrative, dude. It sounds so stupid. You sound brain dead when you say that.
Friendly
Sound
to
brain
American
dead.
business interests. But let's be clear, the US didn't invent this. This is something that powerful countries and empires have always done. What
The
characterized
reason why I said Hassan is because, like, it's an argument that he paraded a lot, and that the people now parade a lot on the internet. Oh, this guy can't talk because he didn't know where this was on the map a long time ago. Therefore, it means that he doesn't know anything now.
US-led coups,
Okay.
especially during the Cold War, was how the overthrow of these governments often stamped out new democracies, budding democratic movements, replacing them with authoritarian leaders who would go on to oppress the people with the support and backing of the United States,
Gotcha.
and in the process, redirecting the
Because if right now, right, I don't know what pi is, okay, and then I go to university for fucking mathematics and I become some fucking thing, you're gonna say, 2 years ago he didn't even know what pi was. What a fucking loser. Why should we trust anything he says? Come on, bro. What is this, man?
country's history. Lately, Russia has been meddling in the election process of the United States. And I've been reflecting on my feelings towards that. The violation of having an external power, sowing doubt and polarization and fear in my own democracy, in my own society. It feels like such a violation. And it is. This is giving me just a tiny taste of what it feels like to have an outside power pulling the strings in your country, tearing it apart for their own purposes.
What Amazon do? Trump, this is the idea that Putin wanted him to win.
Pulling the strings in your
Facebook says Russian accounts bought 100,000 in ads during 2016.
country, tearing it apart for their own purposes, and in the process creating more problems for the people and for the United
Okay.
States itself, undermining any semblance of democracy or development, all in the name of keeping the US on top and dominant over the globe.
If you hold your ad marketplace and allow fucking political opinions, you're not allowed to fucking get mad about what political opinions get pushed on your ad market. You enable that. You enable people to fucking put out their opinions for money. Therefore, you don't get to fucking pick and choose what those opinions are, because then that makes you biased. That makes you wrong. If you say, oh guys, we allow political statements to be made on ads on our website, right? And you come in and say, except for this one, it doesn't make them wrong. It makes you wrong. That's how that works. That is that system. The fuck? Because that would mean you're saying I only want my political opinion, my political side to be on our ads. That's what you're saying, which is, I mean, that's just wrong. But that's propaganda. The fuck? That's corruption. It's whatever.
Brother Rex, when you threw your hair backwards I saw that hairline and fit is almost at your ears. Brother Rex, ask Mize Keef where he did it so you can fix your shit. Also get more Botox for the nose. Ugly.
Okay, now we got 2 insulin noodles back to back. Now we hit the cap. Now we've got enough. You got it out of your system now, brother? You've got it out now, brother, or what? I didn't get cooked. I got money. The guy just gave me money. I don't give a fuck. Say it again.
XQCL.
Today we're gonna be doing another drinking stream
in a public park at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, which I am quite excited to do.
You say you're Mexican, but you look white. What do you think Mexicans look like, man? Guys, today we're gonna be doing a drinking stream, and we're gonna get away. No way! Before we start, we should probably establish the rules for this bingo. Is that good? I wish I was the drink. Alright, can somebody kill that guy's family, please, for me? Today we're gonna learn about kids from Africa. What? No, bro. No! Let's go! Yo, I remember you! No shot, fuck off. Oh my god, the fucking skull gif.
I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30, 30, 30.
I can't watch this, there's no racism. He got rebooted! We got George Floyd 2 before GTA. Well, that's an ocean video. Where's my legendary, there we go. Let's cross that bitch out of the way. And so it begins. It actually tastes pretty good, which is the worst part. I actually cannot. When I drink it.
Millennial? Actually, I'm a Ravenclaw.
What?
Look at this. A transgender cop car. Look. Are you guys cops or you just identify as cops?
The pronouns are wee woo. Okay, That was funny. I hate people who get offended. Do you just get offended? This is embarrassing to see a cop car promoting it.
Shut the fuck up.
Bro defeated them at their own game. Dude, I don't understand this. Why can't people just laugh at a joke, think it's funny, and move on? You know what I mean? Their guns can shoot straight. Okay, bro. Okay. I'm sure the comments of this will be fine, right? I hate
Baba Booey.
Alright, well, good thing is, N-word in the name comments. We're getting somewhere. This actually tastes delicious, bro. Am I cooked?
Excuse me, where's the lobby?
Who makes this? Was that the Biden of 87? Trump was more helpful. Oh my god, dude. Americans love this shit, bro. They love this shit. What the fuck is this gift? Stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Over 1,000 flight delays, so if you are waiting for a flight and it keeps getting put back, you're probably going, what the Sigma, and...
Oh, that's so bad, bro. Not sure if I heard this Harry Potter scene.
Harry Potter, such an honor.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
We sent our producer to a furry convention, of course, in New Jersey.
What?
If Trump were to be a furry, what kind would he be?
Maybe a fox.
Is it hard to go to the bathroom? How would you seal the border? If Joe Biden were to be a furry, what kind of furry would
Definitely
he
a sloth.
be? A sloth? Why?
I mean, you can't really tell when a sloth's awake or not.
So this is someone you will keep in here forever. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, man? How can I tag Stephen Hawking? Who let this commentators out of the firewall? There we go. Cheers, my friends. I feel like I cannot feel it anymore, but I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Hey, just wondering if you got your photos printed?
Photos printed?
What?
Autism, 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 autism.
All right, my Nagiri lovers. Today, in honor of Chinese New Year, we'll be making sushi. If Rex over there doesn't shut the fuck up, our dish is gonna be truly authentic. I'll eat the shit out of that dog. I've been drinking.
What? Truly authentic? What? What?
I haven't seen a wine this spoiled and terrible since Amy Winehouse.
She seen it?
I wish I could have got some of Amy Ginehouse. And now for the... I haven't seen rotten vegetable get grabbed that hard since Stephen Hawking visited Epstein Island.
Lower. What middle school do you go to?
Nice.
Now to add our protein. Oh, snake cock. Smells like the river where Chinese people drown their newborn daughters. I haven't seen two Asian atrocities like this since the end of World War II. Speaking of, you look like the Enola Gay.
Yeah, that's offensive.
Oh, Benheimer. Now my fellow...
What in the fuck was that? That was funny, so I'm gonna let it slide. Joy emoji. Bro, is that fucking Sandy as Hitler? Memes for autistic retards. Hold on, let me see this shit. Transhumanists? What is that, like Full Metal Alchemist? Anarcho-communists? Like a spider? What does this mean? Star Wars intro. Okay, I'm gonna cross that with Chinese joke. Why not? Worker gets a double combo from the broom. Oh.
Speak English fast. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Bro, what the hell, man?
My gosh! Nemo swimming out the sea!
Nah, you're a villain for that. I'm touching myself right now. What?
Go another player tip. You gotta kill your.
Well, I guess more drinking is. For what it's worth, we're getting collected, you know.
You transitioned? Great to hear. With a new form like that, you must be even stronger.
Holy fuck, that's some dog shit AI, bro. I love jokes about trans people that are actually jokes and not just transphobia. That's true. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? So why is there... Oh my god, I just saw it. I bet the atheist won't be able to explain this one. We got him versus Jesus. Dude, stop saying that. It's not funny. Oh, okay, well, we got Dragon Ball Z in the comments. Easy. Wait, we're close to a bingo, actually. I'm almost done with my drink. Middle-aged women will do anything except normal workout. Women practicing jumping to conclusions. Sorry, I cannot make it. I have tomfoolery at 7. Yeah, sure. It looks like it looks like they're doing fuck all, but it looks fun as hell, Loki. My feed today is so mid. You're telling me it's been 20 minutes and we haven't seen the Twin Towers. Come on.
How are you gonna assume that I'm gay just because I have rainbow hair, wearing a rainbow shirt, I got a rainbow pride flag behind?
Yeah, and how are you gonna assume that I'm racist just because I hate Nick?
Holy fuck, man! Get a different joke! Get a different joke! This is so boring! Oh shit, I almost dropped my fucking water. Oh, warning! Hey! We got a warning video. Now let me watch it. Let me see how bad it is. Yeah, I don't know. I think he dies, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I guess we can finish the drink at least. Hold on. We gotta add more. What is that?
Everybody loves the sunshine.
Dude, some of the Shameful Bake, it's creative as hell. Holy fuck. Holy.
Whoa, hey.
They threw my bro in that controller. POV, they ran president.
Chipi chipi chapa chapa dubidubi, daba daba mágico midubidubi bum 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 bum.
Oh my god. Ah. Guys, I don't feel so good.
Those night shifts are getting to be brutal, dude. And that morning traffic is just terrible. But you know what? I'm home now. Got my dog, my TV. What else could possibly go wrong?
Stayed in the...
Those night shifts are getting to be...
I'm gonna say the Twin Towers are not funny anymore. I just watched them because I want to see how unbelievably milk the joke can get. The worst one so far I've seen, I think, is the Twin Tower Flappy Birds.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
My bad, gang. I guess back to watching reels.
Though Herman was attracted to violence, his size and love of nature earned him an unlikely street name. Big Bird even has his own set of signals to warn his brothers.
One of them is for introduction. The other one is to let them know I'm around. The other one is to let people know that alert.
This is a Twin Tower, isn't it?
Buzz, we missed the truck. We're not aiming for the truck.
I feel like a master. I'm like the Avatar. I already know what's gonna happen before it happens.
Want to be dominated? We'll dominate you. We'll ask you to be gentle.
Pozole.
What Kendrick meant is I am a certified PDF file. I love all files, especially those under 18 MB. The smaller they are, the easier to download. They open up so quickly. What Kendrick meant is I am a certified...
Okay.
Hey Milk, sorry that these guys are fucking teasing you. I know what it's like to have everyone against you.
Sounds like Garfield.
And I mean, you guys can clown me all you want on the internet, but if I were to see you IRL...
You're talking about IRL. This is Overwatch. Shut up.
Because you know in high school they used to call me Basher, because I used to bash people's heads in the lockers. Hey buddy, I've been shot. I served, dude.
You served?
Yeah, I served. Are you getting offended, a little f***ing softy?
This has to be bait, right?
When I was around your guys' age, 12 years old, I used to light matches for fun. I have a scar.
What kind of flex is that? What the fuck?
You know why I pulled you over?
Yeah. Let's get it over with.
Bro, cops never actually good. Which is more gay? Little gayness?
Where I have to show you how cruel and ruthless I can be. Don't test my patience. Cruel.
I feel like if you have to upload shit like this, it's like the most women repellent shit ever. Like nobody watches this shit and says, wow, this game must be cool as fuck, bro. We'll watch one last for the funny. No, not this one.
My fellow Americans, I think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end.
One last. Okay, that's enough. I had enough. I might actually just be wasted. I'm not gonna lie. A little wasted though. I'm not that drunk.
Raindrop, drop top, smoking, no cooking, the hot bar. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Cooking up dope in the crock pot.
¿Ahora lo ves? Ahora no lo ves. ¡A toda metralla! ¡Date prisa! Soy Zoe, ¿y tú? ¡Date prisa! Soy Zoe, ¿y tú?
Soy heraldo de la más grande bendición.
Acércate. Más cerca. ¡A toda metralla!
When life gives you sour bandle berries, make bandle brew.
¡Cuánto potencial!
Brinquito.
Escapará de mis sierras. love the smell of bubble wrap in the morning. Nice! Target that MOAE! Target that MOAE! Target that BFD! FB. Got it on the first try. Got it on the first try. Target that MOA. Got it on the first try. Target that BFB. Target that BFB. Great work.
Level up. What's up? Game over, man. What next? What next? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Game over, man. Game over, man. Executing hack. Game over, man. tried turning it off and on again? Executing hack. What next? Executing hack. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
図書館の中にこんな部屋があるなんてな。まさかここがリサさんが言ってた禁書エリアってわけじゃないよな。それにしては雰囲気がそれっぽくないよな。それとも物語によく出てくる人に知られたらまずい秘密を隠してるから立ち入り禁止にされた謎の部屋とかか？それもそうだな。さっきは普通に入れたし、ロックが壊れたとかでもなさそうだよな。あれ？待てよ。このドア、オイラたちがさっき入った時に通ったやつと違うぞ。うわー！ここって本当にまだ図書館か？別の世界ってどの世界だよ。リサさんがお休みじゃなきゃ聞けたのに。まあせっかく来たわけだし、別に危ない要素もなさそうだから周りを見て回ろうぜ。新しい場所に来たらまずは思いっきり自由に探索すること。これがいいガイドになるための秘訣だぞ。ふふ。見ろよ、狼のぬいぐるみだ。すっごくかわいいじゃん。モフモフで触り心地も良さそうだな。でも一体誰がここに置いたんだ？恐れを知らぬ旅人よ、よくも我が城に侵入したな。全員食べてやる。買おう。ほっとこうぜ。かなり広そうだから他のところも見てみよう。
宣言。射撃準備。影を撃つ。潔白を証明する時だ。お披露目だ。ふわふわ。鎮痛剤ならまだあるはず。
騒ぐな。
神戸を垂れろ。
ゆらゆらまだ大丈夫。転ばないように。
そうくる。
差し支えない。
火の計算はここに使うのよ。転ばないように。あわあわ
騒ぐな。
貫こう。
強大な力を持った後は何に使えばいいんだろうね。しっかり考えないと。
撃準備。
転ばないよ。
装填。そこまでだ。権限。はっ。と。やっ。
転ばないように。
準備はいつでも整ってる。
やった嫌いマジでしっかり立ってな。お前にやろう。受け取れ。今に見ておれ。
属性を見下ろさん。やっ礼をわきまえる虫けら、その程度か。
欲張れ。後悔しても遅い。
やっ天へと前。し
っかり立ってな。
射撃準備。
邪魔をするな。
風よはっせっ君ごとき僕を直視する。
影を撃つ。邪悪を狩り撃つ。おとなしくしな。却下す。武器を捨てろ。投降しろ。イランバ周期。わしに手を出すつもり。はっしっかり立ってな。そっとふっはっせい。ふっふっ権限はっ邪魔をするな。法の裁きを受けて。やったそっと
おやおや、お客さんが来てたのか。ここですごく長く待ってたのに誰も来てくれなかったんだ。少し休むだけのつもりがソファーが気持ちよすぎてつい眠り込んじまった。
うわ、ぬいぐるみが喋ったぞ。
そうそう、ぬいぐるみは喋るものだからな。待て待て、こういう時はまず自己紹介をした方がいいか。二人ともこんにちは。俺は俺って誰だっけ？
そんなことを聞かれても、お前寝ぼけてるんじゃないのか？真に受けるなって冗談だぞ。ちなみにオイラはパイモン、こいつは旅人だ。入ったら何かを忘れてしまう謎の部屋ってわけじゃなさそうでよかったぜ。
ごめん、寝すぎたからかずいぶんたくさん夢を見てさ、どこまでが本当に経験したことかってこともわからなくなってるんだ。そうだな、確か今の俺はドアボーイで、ここに来るお客さんを出迎えるのが仕事だったはず。お客さんたち、俺のことは狼くんって呼んでくれ。
でも夢ならどれも本当に経験してはいないんじゃないか？夢っていうのはお前が想像したものだろ？
想像したものって本当に経験したことじゃないのか？お客さんは物知りなんだな。俺にはわからないぞ。恐ろしい呪いにかかって溶けない氷に心臓を封印されて、果てしない雪原で寂しさに耐えた日々。薄い霧がかかった森の中で白騎馬と一緒に遊び、金色の蝶を追いかけて月の映る川を渡った毎日。そして凱旋する軍隊の一員としてクラッカーの紙切れを浴びながら女王陛下から勲章を授かる遠くない未来の栄光を想像したあの日。俺にとっちゃどれも本当に経験したことと何の変わりもない。直近の夢も覚えてるぞ。道が枝分かれになった花園の中で魔女の姉ちゃんが俺にこう言ったんだ。これからあなたはドアボーイよ。ちゃんとお客さんをもてなしてあげてね。そしたら俺はここに来てたってわけさ。で、さっきも言ったけど、ずーっと待ってようやく二人のお客さんを迎えることができた。これでやっとドアボーイとしての責務を果たせるな。他に何か聞きたいことはあるか？
お前が言ってた魔女の姉ちゃんって誰なんだ？夢の中のキャラクターっぽいけど、なんか不思議とそれだけじゃない気もするぜ。
魔女の姉ちゃんは魔女の姉ちゃんさ。お客さんもお客さんだろ。魔女の姉ちゃんと友達。ああ、そうそう、魔女の姉ちゃんの友達も魔女だったんだ。みんなすごい魔法知ってたぞ。創造の魔法、それに幻の魔法。羽ペンで魔法を使ってた魔女の姉ちゃんは不思議なインク瓶を持ってて、中には幻想の真実が入ってたんだ。こっそり舐めてみたけど、すっげー苦かった。でも他の姉ちゃんたちはその魔法が気に入ったみたいで、創造の魔法を使って幻想の真実を真実の幻想に変えてたな。一体どうやってやったんだろう。俺にもよくわかんねえや。だってただのぬいぐるみだしな。考えるのに使う部分はきっと綿と毛糸でパンパンだ。他に何か聞きたいことはあるか？
オイラたちは図書館にあった今まで開けられなかった扉の向こうからやってきたんだけど、ここは一体。
ここは招待されたお客さんだけが入れる特別な部屋だ。二人ともおめでとう。二人はこれで資格をゲットしたってことだから、他の友達を招待することもできるぞ。そうそう、すぐ片付けて温かいお茶とデザートを用意するからな。デザートは甘めのやつでいいか？
って違う。オイラはここは一体どこなんだってこと ことを聞きたかったな。オイラたちはまだムンドにいるのか？
難しい質問だな。ここは魔女の姉ちゃんが魔法で作った部屋で、俺には魔法がわからないし。でもドアボーイとして保証してやるよ。ここは安全で居心地のいい場所だってな。二人がここで楽しく過ごせること祈ってるぞ。他に何か聞きたいことはあるか？お客さんのパフォーマンス本当に最高だったぞ。つい見とれちまった。
で、パフォーマンス？
魔女さんが言ってたんだ。物語の本にあるページはそれぞれが現在の一部なんだってさ。きっとお客さんは特別で、だからこそ物語の主人公として舞台で華麗なパフォーマンスを披露できたんだと思うぞ。手に汗握る戦闘シーンってのは一部の物語にとっちゃ欠かせない香辛料みたいなもんだからな。もちろん俺もそういう話が好きだ。もしお客さんの華麗なパフォーマンスを本にするとしたら、どんなタイトルがいいだろうな。戦記、激戦録、征服記、それとも戦闘編？どれも捨てがたいな。とにかくもしお客さんがこれからもみんなにさっきみたいな素晴らしいパフォーマンスを見せてくれるなら、いや、ぜひ見せ続けてくれ。そして現在の物語のページをどんどん残してくれたら嬉しいぞ。他に何か聞きたいことはあるか？
謎は深まるばっかりだぜ。でも狼くんも悪いやつには見えないし、きっと大丈夫だよな。それにテイワットを旅するにはやっぱり度胸がないとな。
冒険者っぽいセリフだな。
ひひ、当たり前だろ。オイラたちは正真正銘の冒険者だからな。
ドアボーイとして俺ももっと頑張らないと。疲れたお客さんに休憩の場所を提供して元気いっぱいで新たな冒険を始めてもらえるように努力するよ。お客さんたちももし疲れたらここに戻って休んでくれよな。俺がもてなしてやるぞ。
遠出の前に私はいつもハウス・オブ・ハースの子供たちに宿題をいくつか残す。私が家を離れた後、多くの子供はまず思う存分遊ぶ。帰る日が近づいてくるとやっと慌てて宿題に手をつけるんだ。あの子たちはうまく隠し通せたと思い込んでいるようだが、ただ私が言っていないだけのこと。しかし期限間際に宿題を終わらせるのも一種の実力だ。それを厳しく責め立てるつもりはない。
多くの後輩にとってはわしも伝説の人物と言えるんじゃぞ。妙論派の教材にもわしの経歴が載ってるほどじゃ。じゃが皆伝説の人物が自分の生活に現れるのにあまり慣れておらぬようじゃな。誰もわしの講義を選択せんし、論文テーマに注目する者も一切おらん。研究経費もなかなかもらえぬ。もし一時代前の先輩が目の前にいたら、わしならとっくにお茶を用意したり、肩や背中を叩いたりしてあれこれ聞こうとするじゃろう。ふん、そんな好奇心が強くて物分かりの良い学生はこの時代にはおらんのかのう。
ここにある本は全て童話のようだが、読んでみて面白いものがあった。見ろ、この本は2羽のオウムが互いを訴える物語だ。どちらも裁判官に自分が今朝思いついたばかりの詩を相手が盗んだと主張している。 だがどちらもオウム返ししかできないから、裁判官は詩を作ったのが一体どちらなのか知る術がないんだ。実に面白い。この本を借りられるだろうか。
休憩中、たまに私が綿棒を外すのを見かけるかもしれないが、驚かないでくれ。ただ新鮮な空気を吸っているだけだ。ここは暇すぎる。こんなところに長く居続けていると気が抜けてしまうような気がするよ。深呼吸でもするか。別にせかしたかったわけじゃない。準備ができるまで待つから急がないでくれ。休憩中、ここは暇。別にせか。
準備がまだ終わってないからもうちょっと待っててくれ。もしよかったらもう一回舞台に上がってパフォーマンスを披露してくれ。報酬として宝箱からおもちゃの勲章がもらえるぞ。
今こそ出陣の時。
命を捨てに来たか。
見切りました。
俺が守るよ。火に気をつけろ。
属性を見下ろす。大物が釣れたよ。
逃げ道はあります。
炎の盾、5時の炎。
いや、図が高いぞ。天へと前。これで お主でこの方をバネす。
それ。
この手は食わん。これでどうだ。
やっせい。
属性を見下ろせ。せいとや。遅い。
火に気をつけろ。助立ち参上。
もっと泣きわめく。
見切りました。無我の境地。やっやった。
あなたの武芸が非凡であることは知っています。しかしこの秘境は魔物が次々と現れるため甘く見てはいけません。ですがご心配なく。あなたの招聘に応じたからには私も共にこの地の秘密を徹底的に調べるつもりです。この刀で敵をなぎ払いましょう。
戦いの途中で休む機会が与えられるなんて私にとっては珍しいことだ。そんな習慣はないからな。だがあなたのペースに合わせるとしよう。今回は私の単独行動ではない。何はともあれここは休憩所として申し分ない場所だ。
調子はどうだ？これからの戦いで疲れすぎて倒れるなよ。精神をいい状態に保つのは体にもいいらしいぞ。槍術は最も得意な分野ってわけじゃないけど、戦闘中は君を全力で守るよ。
虫けらどもを踏み潰す行為を君は挑戦と呼ぶのかい？こんなおままごととっくに飽き飽きだよ。まさかまだこんなことを楽しめるやつがいるなんてね。手伝ってほしいならさっさと来なよ。一日中ここで過ごすのはごめんだよ。準備がまだ終わっ、もしよかったら
食料はきちんと用意しておるな。
全力攻撃だ。
お前にやろう。後悔しても。
千人のご高覧だ。はっ、知れ。ここより弱滅の時。そこ。ストップ。せっ。
燃えろ。みんなは俺が守る。
八方の風幅
真理は分散。
見切りました。無我の境地。せっやっちゃう。
へえ、パフォーマンスも順調みたいだな。もしお客さんが新しいパフォーマンスのコツ、つまりかっこよくて優雅な姿勢を学びたいなら、友情の証として宝箱から獲得したおもちゃの勲章と交換しよう。友情っていいもんだよな。この単語を聞いただけで心も胃袋も温かくなる気がするよ。
最高の仲間の話になるたびに非常食ネタを持ち出そうとするなよな。話を戻すけど、おもちゃの勲章と交換って言ってたよな。おもちゃなのにそんな価値があるのか？
信じることさえできれば、おもちゃの勲章は黄金だって超える価値を持つようになる。それこそが幻想の魔法のコツなんだって魔女の姉ちゃんがよく言ってた。俺にはよくわからないけど、パフォーマンスのコツも魔女の姉ちゃんに願い事をすることで手に入る知識だから、姉ちゃんがそれでいいならいいんじゃないか？
それでも安心できないぞ。だって物語じゃよくあるだろ。軽い気持ちで魔法使いに願い事をしたら後から払えない代償を求められたり。
お客さん、何の心配もないって。第一、そもそも魔女と魔法使いは違う。それに代償にはおもちゃの勲章を支払うんだからさ。
そうなのか？
そうさ。それに魔女に願い事をするのはこの俺なんだから、仮に他の代償が必要だとしても払うのは俺だろ。俺もお客さんのパフォーマンスが好きだからやりがいがあるさ。あれ、そういえば物語の本の白紙ページはあと何枚だっけ？ああ、2人は心配しなくていいぞ。たとえ今の分全てが埋まったとしても、後からまた新しい白紙が追加されるからな。楽しみにしてるぞ。全てのページが物語に満たされる日を。
この秘境には多くの秘密が隠されておる。だがこうも先を急いでしまうと大切なことを見逃す恐れがあるやもしれん。ここで少し休息を取るとしよう。とはいえこの辺りに何か時間を潰せそうな場所は見当たらないな。このままおしゃべりをするばかりでは喉が渇いてしまう。ふむ、そろそろヘキセンチャエンジン機とやらを発明する必要があるようだな。そうすれば時間や場所を問わずにいつでもどこでもお茶が楽しめる。実に良い発想だ。
できれば空いた時間にこの部屋の柱を全部調べといた方がいいかもな。同じ部屋に長く居すぎるといつも予想外な出来事が起きてしまうんだ。俺のことは心配していないさ。でもこれからも冒険を続けるためには仲間の安全を守らないとだからな。
私とカルタで勝負をしませんか？暇な時間を潰せる上、息抜きにもなり、また 私も腕を磨くことができます。ただ最後の商品であるお菓子を外から持ち込むことができるのか。なら神王のもとで勝者を祝うとしましょう。覚悟はできましたか？
こういう挑戦も悪くない。若いうちは仲間たちといろんなところに行って経験を積むべきじゃ。かつてわしは一人であの奇妙な遺跡に落ちた。話し相手もおらんし、頼れるのは自分だけ。あれこそまさに挑戦と呼べるものじゃろう。じゃがああいった挑戦は経験しない方がいいと思うがな。
お邪魔するね。アフタヌーンティーの時間。
海山を滅ぼしたち。
ライトアップ。ここよ。花火にさあどりゃやっておっとはあやっえいやっこちらに注目。ちょっとしたトリック。火の用心やっおりゃはっせっはあながや転ばないように。マジックスタート。サプライズ。
よく見ておけ。行くぞ。
力を抜いてリラックスするのよ。ゆらゆら気ぃつけるぜ。はっやっさあやっきやっはあ
こちらに注目。ちょっとしたトリック。
これが海山。
診断結果は今すぐ宇宙車ね。ふわふわ花火にはっいややっきやっやっそりゃ怒ったからね。
マジックスタート。サプライズ。ここよ。
行くぞ。やっとやっは
こちらに注目。サプライズ。
よく見ておけ。やっやっ
気ぃつけるぜ。はあふっそりゃえいえいえいせっさあはあふっやっゆら
マジックスタート。ちょっとしたトリック。
やっやっはっせい炭になるがいい。
花火にはっせっおっと金魚やで。火の計算はここに使うのよ。あわあわゆらゆら
こちらに注目。ここよ。
よく見ておけ。
行くで。いやそりゃやっせっおっとやっきせっ祭りの開始や。
やっどけ。やっ
ちょっとしたトリック。マジックスタート。
これが海山。
火の用心そりゃやったえやっきふっせっやったほな
行くぞ。
ここよ。
や診断結果は今すぐ宇宙車ね。こよ
サプライズ。ライトアッ
花火にふっそりゃやっさあはあえいやいや落ち着くのよ。
よく見てお。
マジックスタート。
火の用心ふっ
くぞ。ちょっとしたトリック、ここよ。花火見いひん。いや、やってはあふっやっさあとりゃせっふっやこちらに注目。やっよく見てお。火の用心。えいやっはあやっおっとやっへい祭りの開始や。ライトアップサプライズ。あわあわ力を抜いてリラックスするのよ。じっとして花火見いひん。はあここよ、こちらに注目。ちょっとしたこれが海山を滅ぼした力。火の用心。はいはあやってやってせやっ生やマジックスタートサプライズ。ちょっとしたトリいざ計算はここに使うのよ。見せてちょうだ。炭になるがいい。いくやっふっやっていやふっさあとりゃ目閉じて横なっとき。うちがそばにいるで。寝られへんのやったらちょっと話でもする。うちの物語聞かしてあげるで。はっうちさっきから一人で喋り続けてるわ。堪忍な。新しい場所に来るとこれが見たいあれが見たいってなかなか落ち着かへんね。うちは全然疲れてへんで。ここに医務室はないみたいね。それじゃあここで少し休憩しましょう。ほらリラックスして。深い傷はない。いい子いい子、ちゃんと自分を守ってたのね。引き続き頑張ってちょうだい。となると簡単なエネルギー補給をするだけで良さそうね。栄養たっぷりミルクセーキをちゃんと用意してあるのよ。はい、どうぞ。休みの時間にお茶を入れると疲れが全部吹き飛ぶわ。だから私のカップはこのカードの裏に隠してる。そんなに見つめるなんて。あなたも飲みたいの？
ちょうど時間ができたんだ。座って昔話でもしないか？ほら、
飲み物も持ってきてやったぞ。秘境の奥のことなら私がいるから絶対に大丈夫だ。あれこれ心配しなくていいよ。天気のいい日はゆっくり寝て、嵐が来たら立ち向かう。これこそ気持ちのいい人生さ。さて、仕事を始めるか。
無双の風、シミュレーター、安全距離、おとなしくしな。 安全距離確認。吸引テスト開始。安全距離確認。超拡散形態。
渚のリン。
風が今年図が高いぞ。せい。
吸引テスト開始。
邪魔をするな。やるか。せい。
はっだはっとせい。
役払い。
6308式ユニット。吸引テスト開始。7号式文字。
行くぞ。属性を見下ろさん。やったはやては身の程を知れ。や
やっチョコマカと嫌いマジで疲れちゃってな。
超拡散形態。
手加減なしだぜ。ケア。
6308式ユニット。吸引テスト開始。
潔白を証明するときだ。
あら、いや、じっとしててね。力を抜いてリラックスするのよ。安全距離確認。無双の風シミュレート。
射撃準備。それやるか。
ふわふわ。診断結果は今すぐ宇宙車ね。安全距離
影を撃つ。
吸引テスト開始。超拡散形態。
行くぞ。装填。とはっ。
ライトアップ。ここよ。サプライズ7号式モジュール。
よく見ておけ。中風本に帰する散れ風よ。
羽ばたく風よ。はっちゃやあ炭になるがい。
ちょっとしたトリックこちら。
チレ
吸引テスト開始。無双の風。
千人のご高齢だ。行くぞ。これがカイザ。
ライトアップサプライズ。
はっ風よ。チレや八方の風幅。
6308式ユニット吸引テスト開始。7号式モジュール。
やあはっ行くぞ。よく見ておく。
マジックスタート。ちょっとしたトリック。
はっ風よ。や中風本にキス。とほっ
却下。
邪魔をするな。渚のリン投降しろ。最後の帝国だ。
俺が守るよ。それ。
はっよっつったはっはっやっふっつっ
安全距離確認。超拡散形態6308式ユニット。
しっかり立ってな。おとなしくしな。
5時の炎。
たやっふっつっせいとはっふっ権限やっつったはっふった
役払い。
はっはっ安全距離確認。6308式ユニット。
助出し参上。火に気をつけろ。
邪魔をするな。
却下すふっはっとやったとはっはったふっ貫こう月のように永遠なる。却下す
吸引テスト開始。7号式モジュール。
俺が守るよ。炎の盾。
おとなしくしな。しっかり立ってな。
ふっとざっふっとやっふっとざっふっふっと権限ざっ
助出し参上。それ。
無双の風。
渚のリン邪魔をするな。
はっさせいとはっ
反骨精神を持った姫に関する物語が読みたいんだ。邪魔なスカートを脱いで馬術や剣術を覚えたり、それか薬学を身につけたりするような姫のな。自由に生きて 悪党が来たら自ら相手を追い払い、自分の力で民と王国を守るんだ。いっそ自分で書くか。
秘境の奥には一体何があるのか。この問題について私は様々な仮説を立てたの。ただ出会った敵を見る限り答えを探す過程はきっと楽じゃないだろうね。でも最終的に答えを見つけることができたら全てが報われると思うんだ。少なくとも私はそう思ってる。
今から休む？ああ、私も賛成だ。確かに君は疲れているようだからね。自分のことを正しく認識するのはいいことだ。歩みを緩めてこそ遠くまでたどり着ける。コーヒーキャンディーを持ってきたんだ。君に一つあげよう。さあ、どうぞ。
誘ってくれてありがとうな。差し迫った用事がないなら、とりあえずここに座ったらどうだ。お茶を入れるよ。このくらい気にしないでくれ。気にかけてる人が過労で倒れるところなんて見たくないからな。
これが海山を滅ぼした力だ。
ライトアップ、ここよ。サプライズ。
やった。
いておけ。
風よ。
行くぞ。
ここよ。ちょっとしたトリック。マジックスタート。
天へと前。はっと。はっ早く。だ。はっ。はっ。だ。
やっ。はっ。ケア。
ここよ。うん、サプライズ。こちらに注目。
やった。炭になるがいい。行くぞ。
風よ。やっ。死にたいようだ。君ごときが僕を直視する気か。やった
7号式モジュール。へい。無双の風シミュレート。
行くぞ。
安全距離確認。吸引テスト開始。6308式ユニット。力を抜いてリラックスするのよ。吸引テスト開始。7号式モジュール。ゆらゆら。
射撃準備。手加減なしだぜ。
6308式ユニット。あわわ。安全距離確認。
やっ。やるか。はっ。
6308式ユニット。吸引テスト。落ち着くのよ。火の計算はここに使うのよ。無双の風。
手加減なしだぜ。
へい。じっとしててね。力を抜いてリラックスするのよ。安全距離確認。
装填。
超拡散形態630。吸引テスト開始。診断結果は今すぐ宇宙車ね。
影を撃つ。ジャープを借り撃つ。
6308式ユニット。
射撃準備。
落ち着くのよ。行くぞ。吸引テスト開始。安全距離確認。ちょっとしたトリック、ここよ。
これが海山を滅ぼした力だ。よく見ておけ。やこ
ちらに注目。サプライズ。これは
八方の風、羽ばたかん風よ。はっ取るに足らぬ。はっ風よ。
ライトアップ。ここよ。
やっ炭になるが動くな。このさば千人のご高齢だ。はっ風よ。
こちらに注目。ちょっとしたトリック、サプライ
行くぞ。風よ。中空幸運を期す。
マジックスタート。ちょっとしたトリック。
行くぞ。これが海山。武器を捨てろ。これは千人のご高齢だ。はっ
ライトアップ。サプライズ。
行くぞ。よく見ておけ。動くな。八方の風、羽ばたかん風よ。やっ
こちらに注目。ちょっとしたトリック。
法の裁きを受け。
全力攻撃だ。
炭になるがいい。
言ってるで。やっやっ行くで。やっえいいんやで。
行くぞ。えいくらえ。よく見ておけ。やるか。
みんなは俺が守れ。
祭りの開始や。
くらえ。
やっ行くぞ。
花火にやっ
くぞ。全力攻撃だ。燃えろ。行くぞ。手加減なしだぜ。やっさあはっふっやっよく見てよっふんはっ行くぞ。はっみんながそばにいてくれるわ。
言ってるぜ。
全部返してやる。やるか。
火の用心。行くで。えい。祭りの開始や。
全力攻撃だ。
行くぞ。これが回。
花火におっとそりゃ。さあはーへい。
リーユへの民間では私の物語がいくつか語られているんだ。その中で特に有名なのが海山を切った話だな。恥ずかしながらあの時は自分が強くなったことを見せつけたいって思いが先走っちまって危うく海の藻くずになるところだったんだが、それでも最後にはあの人たちを浴びせることができた。自分の強さを証明するためなんかじゃなく、私の後ろについてきてくれた仲間たちを思って振るったからこそあんな一撃を繰り出せたんだろうな。
こんなに本があるなんてな。どれどれ。お、これ見てみろよ。大した能力は持っちゃいないが嘘をつくのが得意な傭兵の物語みたいだ。ある日、彼は同時に3人の人物と雇用契約を結ぶ。ただこの3人の雇い主は互いに敵視してる関係のようだ。大金を稼ぎながらも命を守るため、彼は全身全霊で真っ赤な嘘を次から次へとでっち上げるってさ。面白いな。もう少し読んでみよう。
ずっと前から親父たちみたいに冒険の旅に出て、旅の中でゆっくり年を取っていきたいと思っていた。不運が山ほど待ち受けてるだろうってことは分かってる。油断すると年を取っていくことすら叶わなくなるだろうな。それでも俺は出発することにした。冒険は俺の一番好きなことだからな。
気にせんといて。ここ全然退屈せえへんし、読み切れへんほど物語の本があるんやもん。おもろいとこ全部覚えといて帰って友達に聞かせてあげよっかな。せやせや、ここにある本の中でいっちゃんおすすめなんてどれ？あんたがどんなん好きなんか知りたいわ。 見せライトアップ。
行ってください。ま
せ図が高いぞ。
お嬢様の仰せのまま逃げるな。さあオラオラそれそれよ。
こちらに注目。サプライズ。
寒いから気をつけろよ。オラオラ
ここよ。マジックスタート。
始め。
断罪の名において
天へと前。君ごとき僕を直視する。
夜の権限。サプライズ。ここよ。やライトアップ。
それよ。恐れなくていいぜ。罪に向き合う。それよ。
ちょっとしたトリック。姿を見せよ。
少しいいかい。それ。うわ。
属性を見下らさん。その程度か。身の程を知れ。
マジックスタート。断罪。
行ってください。うわ。焦る。
ずっと探していた絶版の本があるなんて。なんて不思議。一体どれだけいいものが置いてあるの？なんでもっと早くこの天地の運命を定めた絵図はなかなかに面白い。オズ、深淵の幕を開けよ。私はこの断罪の目でここに書かれた全ての苦難の涙を心に刻む。直々に祝福を捧げる。
他に話したいことなんてない。なんだいその表情。初対面でもあるまいし。話したいことがあるなら隣で聞いてやれ。これで満足かい？
休みの時間にお茶を入れると疲れが全部吹き飛ぶわ。だから私のカップはこのカードの裏にそんなに見つめるの。
この光景を目にするとメロピデ要塞の図書室増築について前向きに検討したくなるな。だが図書室にあるのは誰も読まない法律の本と基礎的な機械原理の教科書ばかりだからな。やはりやめておこう。小説？確かにそっちの方が受けがいい。だから図書室じゃなかなか小説を見つけられないんだ。
ここであんたを潰す。
投降しろ。
射撃準備。悪を見極め影を刈り尽くす。よっ行くぞ。
断罪の名において
よっこれは必要。
影を撃つ。邪悪を狩り撃つ。
黒き翼
やるか。争点。 こんなに本があるなんてな。どれどれ、大した能力は持っちゃいないが大金を稼ぎ。
異世界より訪れし旅人よ、私が許す。しばしの安寧を享受しなさい。ただし私がこの有限なる時空の不気味な動向を見抜き、制裁の雷を落とすとき、危険なフィナーレは一瞬たりとも油断を許しはしないわ。
少し休むのか？賢明な判断だ。この先何が起こるかわからない。休めるうちに体力を回復しておくべきだ。武器のメンテナンスは私に任せて、お前は水分補給をするといい。新品同様にメンテナンスしてやる。
私は勝敗のこだわりが強いと周りからそう思われているそうだ。何せ決闘代理人という身分だから。だが事実はその逆だ。挑戦する勇気がある者には勝ち負けにかかわらず一定以上の敬意を払っているつもりだ。実力は経験と努力を積み重ねていけば身につけられるかもしれないが、勇気は強い心からしか生まれないんだ。
鳴り響け。
こうご期待。
目は巡る。全てが燃え尽きるまで。はっ、楽しいですか？生きるために。燃やし尽くす。
コラボスタート。
いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
少し休め。
生きるために。全てが燃え尽きるまで。
さあ存分に味わえ。
本質は同じ。
コラボスタート。
まだだ。
生きるために。燃やし尽くす。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。生きるために。全てが燃え尽きるまで。目は巡る。楽しいですか？
またそれか。コラボスタート。
さあ存分に味わえ。
生きるために。燃やし尽くす。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
追いつく。
少し休め。
生きるために。
コラボスタート。
進行。
全てが燃え尽きるまで。本質は同じ。
さあ存分に味わえ。
生きるために。燃やし尽くす。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。グランドチェンジ。
飲め。
生きるために。